Ladies, gentlemen, everyone else, welcome to the stream. This is our Saturday stream, so this is cRPG Day. Tuesdays and Thursdays are ARPG Day. So on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we've been playing the game Fable, and on Saturdays, we are playing Siege of Avalon. This is a dialogue-heavy cRPG with no voice acting and a very deep story. And I will be voice acting all of the dialogue for those of you who have not been tuning in thus far. Alright, let's get our game loaded up. Hope everyone's doing well today. It's currently a very windy, crappy, cold Manitoba late winter day for me. I walked my dogs this morning and it was not very enjoyable. Let's get our audio going. Alright, so just got to get myself caught up with where we were last. So let us explore our journal here. So, for those of you who missed the last stream, the VOD is available on YouTube, and Twitch obviously deletes the VODs pretty quickly since I am not even affiliate as of right now. But I like to just recap prior to starting gameplay, just for your viewing pleasure. So, we are in Chapter 5 of 6 of the vanilla Siege of Avalon game. We do have mods installed to this game that are effectively expansion packs made by the fans. This game was relatively short-lived. It didn't enjoy much success when it was released. It was the first attempt by a developer at kind of your Telltale games, kind of episodic game. So they released chapters 1 and 2 as kind of a comprehensive unit on a disc, and then 3, 4, and 5 were single releases that were class-specific for you. And then your chapter 6 was another singular chapter that kind of wrapped up the whole story. So Steam luckily released an anthology version that just has everything in one package, and the fans released the mod packs. All that to say, we're almost done the game. We're in Chapter 5 now. The entire plot of Chapter 5 is essentially that we have discovered a portal that gives us access to what's called the astral plane. Think of it as the ether in this particular universe. And the enemy of the game, which are these guys, the Shahol, you can think of the Shahol as like half-orcs, essentially. Some are astral plane. Nice play on words there, Kirst. Astral plane. A-S-T-R-A-L plane. They have also gained access to the astral plane, and they are using it to affect the magic users within the Citadel of Avalon, which stands as the final bastion of human resistance against their onslaught. So we spent last stream gaining access to the astral plane. That must be a typo. No, I'm pretty sure it's not a typo. Right here, it's pretty clearly typed out there. Astral. So we gained access to the astral plane, did various sorts of questing there in the astral plane kind of acts as a crossroads to different planes of existence. So last stream, we were traveling the different planes of existence within the Citadel of Avalon. Or, sorry, not within the Citadel, but within the Ether. And we rescued the Astral Guardian, who serves as a bulwark against those who would abuse the power of the astral plane. So we got all the ne'er-do-wells kicked out of the astral plane, and now we are, let's see. So lookers, let's see, feels the spirit. Okay, so we have to go to the necromancer Felius, who died in chapter 2. We have to go to his skeletal servant that has lived even though he is dead. So I guess necromancy does not work in this game like it does in other games. And give him new orders as a kind of last wish for the necromancer Felius. And let's see. And yeah, we kicked the Shahul out of the astral plane, so I think our duties there are done. So we'll go to the Inner Keep basement, and we will go talk to our skeletal assistant. So I'm also going to... Sorry, just have to manage some windows here. All right. So, you guys will have to bear with me. I installed something, and I'm just trying to experiment with it a little bit. So I installed something called Voice Mod. It's a it's essentially a voice changer. Understanding that my voice acting talents are somewhat limited, and my voice is what it is, I have installed this as something to possibly add a little bit of flavor to the stream for characters that I may have a little bit of difficulty voice acting their particular type of voice. So I'm gonna experiment with this today, and I need the chat to be very, very honest about their feelings on how this goes. So I'm just going to experiment. I didn't really like the voice I used for Bones, the skeletal servant of the necromancer Felius, last stream. So I'm just going to experiment with the voice changer, and I'm gonna see if how it goes. And let's see. Okay, so I'm just watching my audio as well. The duck, I installed a bunch of filters to try and improve the stream, and I did a bunch of test runs and they seem okay, but let me know if the game audio is a little bit too loud and you're having difficulty hearing me. You are very important, chat. As much as I experiment off stream, for some reason when I go live, things are somewhat different, so. Alright. Let's give this a shot. Good lord. Alright. Well, that's embarrassing. Okay, let's... Okay, so let's switch this up a little bit. Okay, so... I just realized that, voice mod is the problem. So... let's do this. Okay, so voice mod is a problem here. The audio was not working, that entire dialogue train. So, just to sum up, essentially, the Arch Necromancer Felius has charged us with using a code word to trigger his servant Bones, who is literally a skeleton, to give up his old grimoire. Felius is trapped in the astral plane due to the Lich. The Lich is also in the astral plane, so we have obtained Felius's grimoire from Bones, and we are now going to proceed back to the astral plane with Felius's grimoire so that we can have a final showdown with the Lich. Alright, so... back to the astral plane we go. Okay, we are in the right path. So whenever I have audio, again, voice mod has been a problem in the past, so frankly I should expect it, but if I'm having any audio issues, I am going to rely on you guys in the chat to give me a hand here. Alright, so Outer Keep level 2, that'll take us back. Also, we were having some issues with the game itself failing on us, so I am going to be... well, I think I fixed it. I did a modification to the DDraw file for the game, and we shouldn't have any issues with the game freezing on loading screens anymore. Alright. Back to the astral planes, as Kirst has so delicately put it. You have returned, Grumples. What can this lost soul do for you? I've need of your knowledge and wisdom, Felius. It would seem that I have nowhere to go, nor anyone else with whom to talk. I will gladly share what I know with you, Grumples. Yeah, Virtual Bread, how's it going? Yeah, you've actually missed quite a bit. We're all the way on chapter 5 now. I think the last stream you were watching was chapter 3. No, you made it to a bit of chapter 4 as well. Yes, we're, unfortunately for you, we're almost all the way through it. Alright. So we've got nothing more for Felius here, so let's see. Let's go back to our adventure notes here. The lurk, so I have promised Felius, here we are. I've delivered Felius's message to his skeleton, who apparently relishes the chance that he can be productive. So we have Felius's grimoire, bound of substances best not contemplated by the faint of heart. This rather grisly-looking tome holds the most important aspects of Felius's life's work. It is chilling to the touch, and it seems to reek faintly of grave mold. I'm hoping that there is a little bit more, so... Okay, so he is just stuck here as a result of his battle with the Lich. I was hoping that they would give us a way to free him, but it appears not to be the case. Oh no. So, chat, we've been having this problem with this game. I thought I had figured this out. So, let's just go back to the task manager here. So, for some reason, Siege of Avalon is, has not been running happily for me of late. I suspect it's due to Windows. I've done some recent updates. So what I've done to try and remedy this is I've changed to the custom D-Draw on the modified version of Siege of Avalon. You did get to see Snorlax, my favorite Pokemon. So I have changed to a custom D-Draw, thinking that it would help. And frankly speaking, off stream, I was able to traverse loading screens, about 32 times. I play tested the ever-loving crap out of this, and it was working fine, but it appears that the stream hates me, and, okay, so we're at our quick save here. Let's check our inventory. Okay, so we have done our dialogue with Bones. Alright. So, just to recap the people who are just jumping in. As a dying, or I guess undying wish of the necromancer Felius, we have gone down to his servant Bones and charged him with the duty of raising an undead army to protect Avalon's lower levels from Shaul incursion. And now, let's see. So we have freed the Astral Guardian. And our quests, so end the Shaman influence in the Astral Nexus, which we have done. Okay, so I'm gonna talk to some of the mages within Avalon, and I'm gonna see if, frankly speaking, if Chapter 5 is over. Good day, Grumples. It's good to see that you are well. Do you have time to teach me another spell or technique? I have seen some strange things in the astral plane, Elarath, and I apologize for interrupting you, but please talk to Sherrod about such things. I have been busy with the portal and have no time to do research on the astral plane. However, he has had time to do such and may have a few useful bits of information to share with you. Certainly, Elarath, certainly. Farewell. Have you returned to tap the font of wisdom that is Sherrod? Wisdom can come from the most unlikely places, though I sincerely doubt it. You may be able to answer a question or two of mine. I hate to admit it, but I still haven't completed my training with Elarath. Could you help me remedy this? Have you heard any interesting rumors? Alright, well, even though the first option sounds quite offensive, we'll give it a shot. Ask what you will, Grumples. Even I'm amazed by what I now know. Elazar, yes, Elazar is the rather strange gentleman. I've encountered a spirit, the spirit of Felius the Necromancer in the astral plane. Have you ever heard of spirits becoming trapped there? Poor Felius. I must admit, I have no idea how he could possibly be helped. I'm afraid that the laws governing the astral plane are somewhat beyond the scope of my current studies. I've barely begun my work on the plane's basic geography, to tell the truth. Could you perhaps answer another question for me, Sherrod? Ask what you will, Grumples. Even I'm amazed by what I now know. In my recent travels through the astral plane, I have journeyed through a portal to Frosthelm. Do you know of it? It is a land where no warmth has ever existed, according to one rather fanciful tome. Could you answer another question for me, Sherrod? Do you know anything about the land of Infernus? Infernus? is known among the mages as a place of great power, but also as one that destroys most who would seek to possess that power. By most accounts, it is a home of some of the fiercest monsters ever spawned. I would avoid it if I were you. Too bad, we've already been there. It was a miserable time, by the way. Have you heard any interesting rumors? Well, that's a shame. Okay, let's go have another chat with the Astral Guardian then. So Felius had nothing interesting to say to us. Perhaps our Astral Guardian will. I am hopeful of that. She did make some allusions to the lurkers in the caves. As you can tell, the layout of this area is rather reminiscent. Now let's give this another shot. I'm hoping... So we're on our clean channel. It appears that voice mod is working all right now, so I'm gonna try something with the Astral Guardian.
Congratulations on the defeat of your foes, my new ally. What do you plan to do next?
Where have the shaman gone with the Queen's spirit?
Give me a moment, good Grumples.
She touches her hands to her temples, closes her eyes, and furrows her brows deeply.
Have gone to your world. Yes, definitely your world. They seem to be hidden away from their fellows.
She opens her eyes.
They are quite near the area you came from, but I cannot see exactly where they fled. I can, however, open a portal using the residual emanations from the Sock-Banan's pseudo-portal.
Once I get there, what can I expect to encounter?
When a spirit is controlled and held as your queen is, little can be done until you find a specifically crafted artifact known as a heart jar, which is the actual prison of the captive spirit. One of the shaman you will encounter, likely the most powerful, will have it on his person. When you have it, return to me, and we shall decide how to deal with it. First, of course, we must open the portal.
Could you perhaps answer another question for me, Guardian?
Your debt, friend. If I can help you in any way, just speak the words.
What will I need to retrieve for you so that you can create a portal from the Shahul camp for me?
To open and hold stable a new portal, I will need 2 items. My necklace, and an item from your world, known as the Earth Stone. The necklace shouldn't be too difficult to find. The Naga have likely taken it to their world. But I know the Earth Stone has been lost in your land for many centuries. You can recover it. Not only can I help you, but also it may allow me to make amends for an ancient tragedy.
Thank you, Aeana. I must go now, for I know the Earthstone's present location. Farewell. All right. We have our marching orders. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Losing my place, chat. Alright, now hopefully this loading screen isn't get cranky with me. Excellent. So for those of you who just hopped into the chat, I have been having some issues with optimization with this older game. I've had to make some extensive changes to the actual D-draw file of this game to get it to run happily for me. And it appears to be in particular the Chapter 5 content that has been running a little bit poorly. Alright, so we'll head to the Inner Keep Level 2 to retrieve the Earthstone. I believe the Sage Felix. Service. What are you referring to, Sep? So you've returned, good Grumples. What brings you to my chambers? I have come to reclaim the Earthstone, Felix. Certainly, Grumples. I've finished what little experimentation and examination that I was comfortable performing on the object. It would be quite reassuring to know that this potent artifact is in secure hands, especially considering the number of traitors in Avalon recently uncovered by yourselves and others. If I may be so bold, though, I would know what you plan to do with the Earthstone. I would like to keep my records of the artifacts as complete as possible, you see. I would be happy to share my plans with you, good sage. To what use will you put this arcane item? I have formed an alliance with a being known as the Astral Guardian, whom I've just freed from imprisonment by the Shahol mages and the Naga. Apparently, she is no stranger to the Earthstone. In fact, it is her creation. Once she ruled over a beautiful and wise people, but those people exist today only as monstrous lurkers. The Earthstone served as the Guardian's link, only as the pardon me, I lost my spot. The Earthstone served as the Guardian's link to our world, allowing her to communicate with and actively aid her people. From this place, in their temple, which was a near exact duplicate of a shrine in the astral plane, the artifact brought prosperity and enlightenment to the Guardian's chosen people. That is, until the Earthstone was removed from its sacred resting place. The removal must have caused the curse. Fascinating. Simply fascinating. Oh, please, forgive my rudeness, but I am just as excited to hear this. Please, do continue. As you guessed, the removal triggered the curse. Not only did this curse warp their bodies, but it also cut them off from the guidance and the protection of the Guardian. It is now her strongest desire to restore her people, but that can only happen if they can be brought to the astral plane. Of course, the curse couldn't follow them there, but it could take an enormous amount of mystical force. The Earthstone, it has more than enough power to perform that feat. Since it was made on the astral plane, then used here, it should have no trouble generating portals between the two places. Indeed, with it, the Astral Guardian can easily bring the lurkers to the astral plane, as well as aiding me in my more immediate concerns. I must say, this is quite amazing. I hope your efforts to save these tormented creatures will be a complete success. I have encountered references to this Astral Guardian before, and they always depicted her as a wise, kind, and vigorous figure. I am confident that this will be a wise course of action. I'm glad you agree, Felix. May I please have the Earthstone now? Here. He hands over the Earthstone. Good luck with your mission, and may the good spirits protect you. Thank you, Felix, for all your assistance. Farewell. Alright, now we have to find her necklace. Okay, so the shaman I saw escape with Queen Nancy's spirits have fled to their hidden camp in Avalon. Ayanna says she can open a portal there so that they may be complete. Okay, so the Astral Guardian requires the Earthstone and her necklace. The Earthstone should be with Felix the Shave. Okay. So we'll have to head out to the village, I believe, and face the Naga. And I have no intention of being stealthy, chat. We're going full tilt. Okay, now I just gotta remember... So I believe if I just head straight this way, I should encounter the Naga, no problem. Oh! Service means hi. Hello, Sep. Okay. So I should just be able to head this way. So, okay. I'm gonna sound incredibly ignorant here. Does service mean hi in a particular context? What is, what are the insights you can provide me, Sep? Because from the German I know, that is not a familiar term. Okay. See, when so I've actually taken German in my life, and okay, can we not go see the Naga? So the German I've taken in my life, they just taught us kind of your standard good day, good night, you know, guten Tag, guten Abend. Yeah, I cannot travel to where I know the Naga to be. Yeah, well, and that's the thing is when you... It was the same thing in my French class. You get taught incredibly specific terms that are very formal, as opposed to, frankly speaking, the way people actually speak in those places. You know, you spend years of your life taking classes, and then... So they have a lair in Avalon. Okay. See, this is one thing that has been frustrating me about this game. Okay, so... If we look at our quests, so the Astral Guardian requires the Earthstone and her necklace so that she can open the portal of the shaman to the shaman's camp in Avalon. The Earthstone should be with Felix the Sage in Avalon. But they don't really give you much of a hint. Obviously, the Naga are astral beings, so that should insinuate. But I also saw the Naga in chapter 3, or sorry, chapter 4, pardon me. So... Okay, I have slain a very good number of Naga here. So I'm assuming... There might be one on... I can't loot corpses here. Oh, you're right. That was in last week's stream. I've slept since then, Sep, I'm sorry. I failed you. Okay, so that should mean there's a portal for me to use. Just gotta find it. So we've been to Frosthelm, we've been to Infernus. I know where those are. I've got open, note function Alright, Sep, I have a feeling you're about to blow my mind right now. What is the note function? Above titles. Let's see. Oh, okay, so that's something that you've made. Gotcha. I'm assuming this is our portal to Naga World. So it's next to quests. Notes. Oh! Oh my god. Sep, you are a genius. Okay. So over to Naga World we go. Oh. But I'll need her necklace. Oh wait. Or do I just need the Earthstone? I have the Earthstone. Okay, now... So this appears to be our portal, which each Naga has. Okay, good. I can... There we go. Alright. Off we go to wage war. Oh god, this is gonna be... Oh. Did it again, chat. Healed them instead of myself. Alright, perfect. I'm actually quite strong now. Rather pleased with it. I did quite a bit of leveling last stream. Just in my attempts to get through Infernus was... Honestly, getting through Infernus was terrible. It was probably the most difficult dungeon that I've had in the game so far. You were probably face-palming the entire time watching me play through it, ASAP. Just like, it's actually so simple to do, why are you taking so long? Alright. When you sent me a message about the bow, I was like, oh, come on. The thing is, I knew better, too. Like, it's not so bad if it's like, I don't know better. But, if you know better, it's like, come on. There we are. Alright, let's see here. It's a rather small world. So I assume one of them is just holding it as loot. Okay, so that's the serpent necklace. Oh, there's a chest right there. Eye of the Merzwag. Not sure if that is the particular item that we need, though. They were saying specifically a necklace is what the Astral Guardian requires. It's hidden in a chest where the chieftain has a keyword. So let's do a little more exploring, just make sure that we've seen everything we have to see. So, is the Eye of the Merzwag the item that I require? Because that was the only chest I could find. Unless there's one here as well, but I don't see one. Okay, so let's just check every single Naga. There's another one here, but the way they died on top of each other, nothing I can really do about that. Okay, can be found at the Merzwag. Let's see, so got some Merzwag in here. Okay, these chests, or, these gates won't open, so nothing I can really do there, unfortunately. Well, that's what I'm worried about, Sep, is, I think that... Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, so there's the chief. Or, sorry, is that the chief? There's a regular Naga. There's another regular Naga. Might be one of the ones I killed, Ah, here we go. Magical scroll. Although most of the scroll is written in a completely alien language, the universal mystical symbol for defense can be made out. Okay, so none of these guys are the chief, so he must be one of the ones I killed earlier. Kind of around the portal here. Okay, these are all regular Naga. Oh god, I killed them all in a giant pile. Merzwag. Naga. Naga. Oh, come on. Just let me scroll. Okay, there we go. I don't see any chief here. Think he should be in the other pile? Well, I killed 3 here. So we got regular Naga, regular Naga. So these all appear to be... at least 5. Oh dear. Well, if there's at least 5, then I'm in trouble. Okay, so let's see. Oh, we have a bot, chat. Best viewers on streamboot.com. Remove the space. I hate you, bot. Oh dear. Okay, so I killed 2 here. Neither of which are chief. And you're thinking I got at least 5 right here. Because I can only highlight 3. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3. Even if you could select, actually, okay, Sep, now that we're talking about this, if you could just go, like, get into the menu here, and then just have, like, something, I don't know, like right here or right here, where you can scroll through the enemies that you've slain in that particular pile of enemies, I feel like that would be helpful, to say the least. I feel like it's this pile. I don't know. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna load my game, and I'm gonna slay them a little more spread out. And of course, game decides to crash on me. Sorry about the dog barking, chat. Alright. And I don't know why it's running so poorly as well, because like, honestly, off stream, this game runs fine. It's only when I'm streaming that I seem to have issues. If I'm recording or anything else, it's problem-free. This isn't really selling the game super well, chat. Alright. So let's just make sure we've got our spells armed. Okay, and now I need to be sure. Oh, I've got to kill at least one of them. Gotta make sure I'm killing them nice and spread out. Kill this one here. There we go. Now... You know, and I haven't been able to figure out what in particular it is that's making this game run a little bit... Like, as far as the game's, like, running goes, it's okay. It's, in particular, it's load screens that, I've been encountering trouble with. Alright. Slay a couple more. Oh yeah, I killed loads in here. Okay, get them a little more spread out. Don't kill them all in a giant pile. Come to Papa. There we go. Okay, this should make life a lot easier. Okay, do we have any chieftains? If we have another crash, I'll do that. There we are. There's the chieftain. So you were right, Sep. He was in this pile right here. Okay, so we have a hidden chest. Yeah, like I said, if you could just, like, do a menu where, like, basically you just select one and start looting. If that's possible, then I think it'll be okay. There we go. Okay, now we just have to find the hidden chest. So we've got the Eye of Merzwog. We've got this chest right here. With the magic scroll. Yeah, but the problem is, if you don't, if you're not inclined to empty that particular corpse, then you'd run into problems, right? So, yeah, like, for example, these guys, if I don't want to take the brood token, then that's gonna, you know, I would basically have to deliberately empty his inventory onto the ground in order to do that. Yeah. Okay, so we've got a hidden chest somewhere for this key. So we've looted the two chests I know about. Oh, I see. There we are. What is... Can I not? Okay, there we go. Can't fight them there, though. That's super strange. Okay, I'm not able to target them. That is super weird. But they don't leave. Morbidly obese Merzwog. There we go, I can fight these ones, though. There we go. Guardian's Necklace. I don't know about the door being in the way. It's like, I'm in here now. Oh, maybe you were right. Oh, no. Okay, now I can target. No, it was like, the game wasn't recognizing them as a target. And there we are. Earthstone acquired, Guardian's Necklace acquired. Now we go save the Queen. Can probably enter right around here. Boom. And there she is. Okay.
Have you found the artifacts I need to open the portal? Without them, I will be unable to form a stable gateway.
I've retrieved the items you requested, Guardian Aeana. He accepts both items reverently.
Excellent, Rumples. With my necklace, I can strengthen my own powers. with the Earthstone as a potent link to your world. I should have no trouble establishing and maintaining a gate there. Whenever you are ready, I can open the portal.
Will you be able to help the lurkers soon?
With the Earthstone serving as a link, I can bring the remaining lurkers here, in such a fashion that their curse shall be stripped from them. Their pure and incorruptible essences will take form here, and they will remain forevermore. I plan to do all that is in my power to make up for the centuries of horrors they have endured.
Could you perhaps answer another question for me, Guardian Ayana? Oh, the voice mod doesn't sound very well. Okay, I'll skip back to regular audio then. Okay, and I'm ready for you to open the portal to the Dreamwalkers camp. This portal I am opening should transport you almost exactly where your enemies have made their secret camp. I wish you total success in your mission, Grumples. These shaman are a scourge, and I will be pleased to see them wiped out. While you are attending to them, I will focus my attentions on restoring my lost people through the power of the Earthstone. Proceed with opening the Astral Guardian. Okay, a couple of Dreamwalkers are dead. Oh. Here we go. Oh dear. Woo! Alright, let's go. Oh, I'm actually taking them down decently well, I think. Oh. Heal myself a bunch. Oh, this is a total gong show, good lord. Okay, got one. Ooh. Bit too machine heavy. Okay, sounds good. I'll just not do the voice mod then. Okay, we'll do our quick save. Right, let's go. Oh, jeez. Take him down. Okay, there's one. I think that's a real one. Ooh. Oh, this is rough. What the hell? Is that a glitch? I just had like a load of them die. Let's duke it out, sir. Come here, you. That was close. It was really close. Let's see. Oh, another thing. For the patch 3, 3 of them are already dead, but die another time when reloading the map. Alright, so they weren't dead. I wasn't seeing things. Good. Good to know. Oh dear. Okay, come on. Ah. The hold spell is brutal. Much dislike. Let's see. I shouldn't say that. I love it when it's me. Oh, come on. Ah. No. Release me, sir. Jeez, that's all he's using. Release me so I can kill you. Woo! The jukes. Skill-based gameplay. Oh, God. I saved at a really inopportune time. Oh, come on. Just let me go. Let me go. Woo! Running away, running away, running away. Yeah, go ahead. Keep casting. Keep casting, bro. Whoop. Oh! I might have to use an earlier save. No, that's quitting. I can't quit. Brutal. Okay. Running away, running away. Ooh. Ooh. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. No. Can't touch this. Oh, now we can. Oh, dear. Run away. Oh, come on. At least hit them. I'm walking right through them. Come here. Victory is mine. That was brutal. Hey, don't say it like that, Sep. Come on. I'm a skilled player. This is pure skill-based gameplay. It's totally not luck. Totally not relying on the AI dropping the ball right now. Queen Nemesi's heart. Don't mind if I do. Bunch of valuable rings. Okay, let's see what we got here. Greater protection from fire, greater protection in general, greater protection from magic, general, ring of protection, okay, so that's just defense, ring of meditation, so that's higher recharge rate, greater ring of protection from magic, so we got 2 of those, blistering book of the volcano, reeking of sulfur, with its words burned onto coarse pages, This tome will allow you to cast the Flame Strike spell while equipped. So some slightly stronger magic. My guess about 3 dead bodies are that these are the 3 Dreamwalkers who fought against the Astral Guardian, and she was able to not only kill them on the astral plane, but during the fight. I believe that is a good synopsis. Okay, so now we have to restore Queen Nemesi. And we have our restored lurkers! Woo! We did a good thing. Or, sorry, the Astral Guardian did a good thing, after doing a horrible thing. She made up for the bad thing. I cannot thank you enough for what you have done. Look around, and you shall see the people you knew as the lurkers transformed. To me, this means even more than my own freedom, which I also owe to you. The good you have done is almost certainly greater than you can even comprehend now. You have done a great service for justice and freedom. Because of this, I will always be at your service. What must I do now that I have recovered the Queen's heart jar? The mages of your world can best deal with this despicable item, since magic varies from plane to plane. Though your enemies created the item, I have little doubt that your own people will have much difficulty in separating the Queen's spirit from the vessel that now contains it. Could you perhaps answer another question for me, good Ayana? I'm in your debt, friend. If I can help you in any way, just speak the words. What will happen to the lurkers? With the Earthstone serving as a link, I can bring the remaining lurkers here in such a fashion that their curse shall be stripped from them. Their pure and incorruptible essences will form here, and here they shall remain forevermore. I plan to do all that is in my power to make up for the centuries of horrors they have endured. Alright. So just for the VODs, just go through our adventure and our quest and our journals. Let's see, yep, okay, perfect. And there you are. Alright, head back to our mages, and we'll bring the Queen back. Can we talk to... let's see if I can talk to any of them. My mom told me my face would stick like that. I didn't believe her. Who would have thought that it would take this long to fix it? Now you know. Making silly faces is nothing to trifle with. Where am I? The last thing I remember was... What do I remember? You are safe now. You should rest a while and regain your thoughts. Alright, same dialogue. It feels good to finally be in my own skin with my own thoughts again. I began to think even a lurker was what you called it, could go insane. I am glad that I've been able to assist, friend. Be well. You have returned, Grumples. What can this lost soul do for you? We have no more dialogue with Felius, unfortunately. I wish we could have spoken to the smartest lurker. Let's see if Elarath will speak to us. Good day, Grumples. It's good to see that you are well. Do you have the time to teach me another spell? I have a few scrolls I'd like you to look at. Elarath. I can't make any sense of them, and I was hoping that you could. Of course! What would you like me to look at? A scroll with a sketch of a shield on it. Oh, the deflect spell, which will partially reflect attacks. It does not say specifically where they need a magical or physical in nature. They have been targeted. Oh, sorry. Lost my place. I'll just restart. Oh, a deflect spell, which will certainly reflect attacks. It does not say specifically whether they need to be magical or physical in nature that have been targeted at you. If you've the time, you can be taught it by this scroll. I'm afraid the scroll will be consumed in the process, but you can learn the spell instantly. Of course I'd like to learn the spell Elarath. Are there any more scrolls you wish for me to assist you with? No, Elarath, thank you for your assistance. So we have the deflect spell. So we got forget, there's deflect. So this will be really good against, this will be really good against mages. Let's just do a hard save here. Okay, let's see. I have received an interesting magical item. It appears to be linked to the Queen. If you have questions about that item, I suggest you see Pell. She has a bit of an affinity for divinative spells, and I have been busy lately that I wouldn't be able to concentrate on such things. I understand, Elarath. Thank you, and goodbye. Also, chat, let me know if, I installed a bunch of filters, so the game audio should be ducking to my microphone audio, but if that's not the case, just let me know, and I will make some quick on-the-fly modifications. Good afternoon to you, Grumples. Good afternoon, Pell. I need your assistance with an enchanted, or cursed, item I have found. You have my full attention. Please continue. I freed the Astral Guardian, who ordinarily governs actions on the astral plane, but was imprisoned by the Shaman and the Naga, so that they could do as they wished. From her description, the Shaman were attempting to imprison Queen Nanessi's soul in this item, so that they could continue their brainwashing on the prime material plane. They were appearing to her as protectors. I do not know how this may have addled her mind. She likely does not even realize it. To put it into perspective then, this is almost like a Lich Stone, only, in this case, we certainly don't want to destroy it. If you wish to give the item in question to me, I will perform some divining magics, as they are a specialty of mine. Then I shall take the item to Elarath, as enchantments are a favorite puzzle of his. Do you think you'll be able to save the Queen? I cannot say what will happen, should we succeed or fail. Also, you have not spoken to Her Highness yet. I would recommend it. After all, ironically enough, you have just destroyed her protectors. Well, what she knew as her protectors, even if it was in her dreams. We shall see what Elarath and I can do. Thank you, Pell. I shall talk with him later. As it should be. Farewell, Grumples. May your journey be swift and the road well paved. Thank you, Pell. Farewell. Alrighty. So, it sounds like we can go talk to Elarath again. Oh. Is it trying to salvage itself? I'm gonna wait a couple seconds. I'm gonna see if it's just a time thing, or if the game's actually struggling. No. Okay. So we'll open up the task manager. Okay, Sep, since you are the resident expert, does the game have to remain on for me to pull the log file for you, or should I just close it and then pull some stuff up? Okay, no. In that case, I'm going to end the task. All right, walk me through it, good sir. Actually, just gonna lift this up here. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna go to this PC. Have our new volume here. I believe this is where all our siege files are. Okay, and then we'll go over to the siege files. Okay, now where do I find the log? So I've got my D draw here. It's text file in a text file called Siege. So that'd be under. Is that the one with the gear on it? Or wait, oh, text document, I see. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. So I'm assuming I've got to scroll all the way to the bottom. For anyone hopping into the chat, I'm just solving a bit of a game glitch that we've been experiencing. So if you're into code, this is going to be awesome, but I'm just currently trying to figure out why our loading screen has been experiencing issues. So we're just going to scroll all the way to the bottom here. Okay. So we've got our achievement unlocked. We've got our loading screens. So we are 1224. So it doesn't appear to have logged the loading issue. All right. Well, in that case, I'll start the game again, and I'll let you, I'll let Sep in the chat just kind of mull this one over as to why we're having issues. Let's just open up our games here. So it did get better, Sep, for the record, when I selected for the custom D-draw. It did improve. I don't know if that's neither here nor there for you, but I figured I'd mention it. Okay. Okay, so this is the D-draw you think I should do? Okay, we'll give that one a shot. See if that fixes our issues. All right, we might have missed. Oh, was I a smart boy and I saved afterwards? Oh yeah, the loading was much quicker too. Okay, let's just make sure that we have no dialogue with her. Okay, perfect. So I did save after that dialogue, so I don't have to subject you guys to a repeat. Okay, and now I have to go talk to Elarath, Outer Keep 2. Okay, yep, Sep, that appears to have improved things. The loading time, if nothing else, is much better. Good day, Grumples. It's good to see that you are well. Has Pell seen you recently? I dropped off a strange enchanted item with her. Yes, and I must admit that this is an interesting enchantment indeed. Again, Most of what the shaman do is somewhat of a mystery to us. They seem to have come across some of the same magics, but by different means, so that understanding their enchantments is almost like working on an ancient portal. What fate will befall Queen Nanessi if this object is merely destroyed? It's possible that her spirit could get trapped or perhaps destroyed. But we will not be attempting anything until some more divination can be performed. It may just be decided that nothing is to be done to it for fear of risking her life. Pell tells me that this type of magic is closely linked to that of the Lish Stone. Although definitely different, as I have mentioned, if only good Felius was still with us. Actually, Elrath, he may still be able to help. What say you? How? I encountered his spirit on the astral plane. He is trapped there for the present, and it was only with his help that I was able to do what was necessary to clean the shaman taint from the astral nexus. Ah, how appropriate for him that he should find some form of life after death. Not that I find his predicament amusing, Grumples, but I cannot miss the irony of it. I am sure that some part of Felius thinks it's a tad amusing, though probably just a tad. We shall need to seek his advice on this matter, for he certainly must know a technique or an incantation that would assist us. Very well, Elrath. I shall return at once when Felius has advised me, and I shall stand watch as before. Godspeed, Grumples. Thank you, Elrath, and farewell. Good Felius. You have returned, Grumples. What can this lost soul do for you? I've need of your knowledge and wisdom, Felius. It would seem that I have nowhere to go, nor anyone else with whom to talk. I would gladly share what I know with you, Grumples. Do you know of the world of the Naga? Elrath asked me to seek your wisdom on heart jars. Heart jars are terrible artifacts used to trap and manipulate the souls of unknowing victims. Their soul-trapping abilities are not unlike that of the Lish Stone, which first brought us in contact with one another. Most of my knowledge on such artifacts comes from the work known as Morbidicon Confinimus. Elrath probably has a copy of it, for it is not an extremely rare text. Likely though, he hasn't looked at it in years. The necromantic arts are never held great interest to him. There are a few other things I'm curious about, Felius. It would seem I have nowhere to go, nor anyone else with whom to talk. I will gladly share what I know with you, Grumples. Do you know of the world of the Naga? Beyond the few I've seen here? I know almost nothing about the Naga. Their ability to enter the astral plane physically suggests great power, but they seem to have few other magical abilities. There are a few other things I'm curious about. Okay, no, looks like we're out of dialogue with him, so we shall return to Elrath. Good day, Grumples. It's good to see that you are well. Felius has told me that you could find the information you need in a book entitled Morbidicon Confinimus. It contains details about the heart jar that will enable you to release Nanessi's spirit. Yes, indeed. I have not had much use for this particular volume. He moves the bookcase with surprising grace and returns with an undamaged dark gray book, which opens with a protracted crackling sound. I believe I see the entry in question. Yes, I see it now. It shall take me some time to devise a plan, even with this new information. Then I shall leave you to your studying, wise one. What? Oh, Yes, of course, Grumples. Pardon me, for I have much studying to do. I knew I should have paid more attention to this book, but I have so many. His gaze drifts over the book. Surprised, he flips through many pages before looking back at you. Please, come back soon, Grumples. This book is better ordered than I had originally thought, and this will not take long after all. I understand, Elarath. I shall return to you in a short while to check on your progress. Alright, now define short while. Can I just come back? Good day, Elarath. I have come to note your progress in the Morbidicon. Oh, excellent. As a matter of fact, it turned out being a great deal simpler than the Lish Stone. It didn't take me long to find the entry I sought, and I quickly discovered a rather simple solution. Simple compared to the work I did on the portal. Quite, too. With no spectacular displays. I'll spare you the specifics, but the heart jar is open and the Queen's soul has been released. What happens to a soul after it is released from the heart jar? It is an unnatural state, as I'm sure you can imagine. To have one's soul outside of one's own body. The soul as it all is, always stays within the body that holds the spark of life. If it is removed, it seeks a way back, hence the invisible silver cords that tie the astrally projected person back to his or her physical body. Are you saying that the soul has returned to her body of its own volition? How will the Queen be affected? Indeed, it has. And she's likely to be completely bewildered. The king will probably think her ill, or perhaps that the moon is affecting her. I would suggest, as always, discretion. The Queen will need time to recover from this experience, especially because she is probably clueless about what has been done. Thank you for your suggestion, Elarath. Farewell for now. Alright. So we're just going to open this up just for people in the chat, or people who want to watch the VODs. Okay, so we've got our journal. So, thus ends the 5th chapter of Siege of Avalon. We are officially in Endgame, ladies and gentlemen. Chapter 6. When I spoke with Elarath again to check his progress on the cursed container of Queen Nanasi's spirit, I was surprised and delighted to discover that it had already been opened, simpler than the Lish Stone, as Elarath said. Once he had found the appropriate entries in the Morbidicon, the Heart Jar's enchantment was comparatively easy to unweave, especially considering... Oh, well, yes, I was omitting the expansion SEP. But for Vanilla Siege of Avalon, this is Endgame. When I was asked if the task were truly as simple as releasing the spirit, Elarath assured me that since the soul's natural state is to reside in the body, that it naturally joins with the body if it is not being magically held. In addition, I am advised to be discreet in my dealings with the Queen, for Elarath believes she will be very confused. I am powerless to help her in her state, for only time will tell how or if she will recover. For that time, however, I have assisted once again in assuring that Avalon can sleep soundly. For now. Okay. So I am going to be right back. Just need to answer nature quickly and grab some water and heat up my tea. Fear not, I have returned. All right. So we are well into Chapter 6. Now we've got the deflect spell, various other skills, and most importantly, I now have chocolate peppermint tea. Because some of these voices I'm doing are actually brutal on the throat. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I have to go to the inner keep. Talk to King Rance. See how I'm doing. Okay, so 144 training points, so I should be okay for some of the training. Queen Nanesi, there we are. Grumbles? I'd come to check on your welfare, Your Highness. The shaman have been meddling in the dreams of Avalonians, after a fashion. Yes? Please get to the point, Grumples. I'm very weary. Certainly, Your Highness. Some of these shamans seem preoccupied with your representation on the astral plane. I have since freed the spirits of the people who have been meddled with, and I wonder if you can remember anything that might aid us. Or, certainly, Your Highness. I came to inquire as to your thoughts and feelings as of late, for on the astral plane, shaman were meddling with the spirits of Avalonians, and they paid special attention to yours. I have since freed these spirits, and wish to know if you have any thoughts of late that might assist us in unraveling this mystery. Elarath did recommend caution, so I'm thinking that I'm gonna go with the first option. I do not know of what you speak. I grow weary of this inquisition. Of course, Your Highness, I apologize for disturbing you. I will leave you be. Queen Nanasi does not seem to be doing well. She is clearly very agitated. Speak to King Rance. I think you'd better get out of here. I've never seen her this disturbed. And forgive me for saying so, Grumbles, but you seem to be the catalyst for the worst of her moods. I understand, Your Highness. I wish I could do something to help. Farewell. Interesting. Absolutely cursed. I could not agree more. I released my premium brandy. That's about all I want to hear. Okay, so I'm gonna go talk to Elarath again. See what his thoughts are. Queen Nanesi got into the whiskey, Elarath. Help me. Let's see. Is there something else I can do for you or for Avalon, Elarath? I have freed the lurkers on the astral plane. With the astral guardian freed, the Shaohul influence on the astral nexus has been permanently removed. Excellent. At last I can stop guarding this portal for fear that something will come through. Thank you, Grumples. Certainly everyone can get back to their regular sleep patterns soon. Including ourselves, eh, wise one? Goodbye, Elarath. Is there anything else I can do for you or for Avalon? I believe you've done just about all of it once again, Grumbles. I suggest that you get some rest. Perhaps one of our commanders has an assignment for you. I do not know, for as you know, I have been quite busy as of late. I believe I shall get some rest myself soon. I believe I shall as well, Elarath. Thank you. Let's go see if Elazar is back. He was bedridden due to the Shaohul meddling. Having trouble doing those old man voices. I had a little bit of food while I was BRB. Having a little difficulty getting into that register. Well, Sep, it looks like we figured out the glitch. Don't seem to be having any issues anymore. Still no Elarath, still in the infirmary. Well, sounds like I need to talk to General Roth. He would be Inner Keep level 1. Here we are. I was using Zap Brannigan's voice for you Futurama lovers out there. At the moment, I cannot have any distractions. I have enough on my mind. If you need something to do, lad, go speak to Entro. He has been taking messages from ranking officials who need your help. Thank you for your suggestions, General Roth. Farewell. Sir Roth wishes to see you, Grumples. Mudham has also requested your presence. Thank you, Entro. I will see him presently. I just talked to General Roth. Inconsistencies. Damn it. I can't work in an environment like this. I need consistency. General Roth, I signed up for a 9 to 5, and god damn it, a 9 to 5 I shall have. Alright, Mudham has requested our presence. Grumples, I must speak with you at once. Time is running out. I have heard word that you wish to speak with me. Shorter than you think. I've little time to chat, Mudham. Goodbye. Yes, indeed. I'm afraid that I'll be leaving shortly. I am busy as the sages in the Inner Keep. Speaking of which, you should try seeing what they are doing after we have finished. Leaving? Now? In our time of need? With the Shahol knocking at our castle doors? Grumples. I must take my leave in this dark hour, but I am certainly not abandoning Avalon. I am embarking on the highest of orders, on a mission that I am uniquely suited for. Though I cannot say exactly what I am charged with, if I am successful, a chance of overcoming this siege may be finally at hand. I must speak no more, for fear that someone might overhear and foil these plans. Farewell, Grumples. I must finish my final preparations before I leave. I have no time left to dawdle. I understand, Mudham. I wish you success on your mission. Let's see. And then General Roth is our next conversation. Well, it looks like the fat lady's singing, Sep. Ah, Grumples, it's good to see you. I trust you've been well. Oop, pardon me. Hit my microphone. Oops. Ah, Grumples, it's good to see you. I trust you've been well. Now to business. There are a few problems I need you to look into. First, in the case that you haven't heard, Elazar is taken ill and is being looked after by the monks. They may be close to finding a remedy for his condition, but I have requested your assistance in particular. Also, there is another plague of undead beneath Avalon. This time, they're skeletons, but I'm sure you're aware of the risk. We need that area clear. The skeletons were Felius's assistance projects. It's something Felius wished to do to protect the lower levels of Avalon. Stock the area with mindless devoted defenders that would never be missed. A mage's assistant is sometimes a dangerous person, Magical ability must be tempered with wisdom, just as a child cannot be given a sword. Wakian has told me that these skeletons will attack anything but each other. So, you'll have to speak with him, as he is locked up for fear that the skeletons would enter the keep. I'm sure you'll resolve this problem on your own. I don't recall having to lead you in the past. That being said, I'm sure you'd like to start on your duties without much further ado. I'll likely not be here when you return. I need to check on the fortifications at the East Gate. Unless you have any further questions, I hope to see you again. You need not worry for my welfare, Sir Roth. I shall not fail. I know that, Grumples. I do not fear for your welfare. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must check on Tempest. Since you found that fine steel, he's agreed to make me a sword. If Fester has supplied the requisite oils, it should be finished sometime today. Then I shall see you when these situations have been resolved, Sir Roth. Farewell. All right. Damn it, Bones! Let's see. Talk to Wakian. I'll bet you're just waiting for this all to be over, ain't ye? Be careful. You may get your wish. Off with you now. Please listen to me, grizzled one. Sir Roth has told me that there are skeletons down below, and I aim to eliminate them. Aye, that there are. You'll certainly be mobbed if you go down there. You'll have to get word from one of the higher-ups for me to open up now. I'll not be risking an undead invasion of Avalon unless you're ordered by one of them to get down there. Besides, last time you came down there here to destroy some evil undead, you had help. There's no more Lish. And yet there are skeletons. Skeletons that'll attack anything but themselves, even rats. This is unholy. And I think ye should sniff around and find a better way to go about it anyway. I think Felik might be able to help ye. He told me something about concentrations of evil energy that got me thinking about the Lish. What he has to say might give ye a bit of leverage trying to convince someone to order me to open up, you know? Yes, thank you for your suggestions, Wakian. I shall talk to Felik presently. And yes, I know my Scottish accent is terrible. It's just when I see the yees and the thous, I tend to go a little Anglo-Saxon. Okay, let's see here. This is really good tea. What's your favorite teas, chat? Yeah, exactly, Seb. Bones, you had one job. And then Bones replies, damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a butcher. Star Trek reference, anyone? Let's see here. So Felik is going to be Inner Keep level 2. Yeah, okay, we'll go to Inner Keep level 2. Welcome back, good Grumples. May I help you with anything? Yes, Wise One, you can. I visited with Wakian, and he has told me that you know something of concentrations of evil energy. He believes the Lish left something behind, because there are now skeletons in the depths who will attack anything but themselves. Attack anything but save themselves, you say? Now, why should that be any surprise? Wakian told me that they'd attack rats. The skeletons are supposed to be there. They are a project undertaken by Felius's assistant to defend the levels beneath Avalon. That's odd, yes, odd indeed. Humanoid skeletons will only attack humanoid life. Very strange. Yes, I have heard of these sinkholes of evil energy before, but all solutions point to a man of the cloth, for they have a strange and powerful knowledge of both life and death. If anyone could find a way to remove the Lish's taint, that one would be the Friar Massus. His knowledge in and of his field is unsurpassed. Seek him out, good Grumples. He will either know or discover the answers you seek. Oh, and before I forget, be sure to check on Elazar. The healers wish your assistance, or so I hear. Thank you for your advice, Felik. I shall find him shortly. Okay, so we'll go talk to Elazar. And Friar Massa should be in a similar location. Okay, the head monk is not in his normal place. Brother Mo? Hail, lad. You've come again to see about the sickly wizard. He has been mumbling in his sleep. He said something about the queen, but I couldn't make out anything after that. I'm afraid we have nothing that can help. Where the road's open and the battle not raging, we'll be faring better. Alas, I fear there's nothing we can do. Fie on this sickness. I will find a way. Brother Crosby, there you are. I'm so glad you've come, Grumples. Elazar has been ailing for some time now, and we fear he is not long for this world. How can I help? Since you were so effective in aiding the Cathayans when King Isdernus was poisoned, some of my brethren suggested that we seek your assistance. In truth, we are unaware as to the exact nature of his affliction, but we thought your experience might enable you to shed some light on the matter. Next to your order, my knowledge must be quite limited. I'll be glad to help if I can. We have tried all of our mundane remedies. We know of without success. Perhaps you could help us find some mystical cure for this strange ailment. I suppose I could seek the counsel of one of our resident mages, for they might have some clue about the strange affliction. I would recommend Elarath. I spoke with him some time ago, but he seemed terribly busy. He had some information that might help, I believe, but he did not have the time to look for it when Elazar's situation was less critical. I'm off to seek his wisdom, Brother Crosby. Farewell. And then we've got Friar Massus right here. Good day, Grumples. I'm glad to see that you're doing well. I appreciate that, Friar. I've come to ask you about something evil. Oh, my Grumples. Have you been having impure thoughts? I have come here to ask you about the undead. Although the Lich has been defeated, there must still be some kind of taint, for there are now skeletons. Yeah, exactly, Sep. Impure thoughts? Me? No, never, ever. I've come here to ask about the undead. Although the Lich has been defeated, there must be some kind of taint, for there are now skeletons down below that will attack anything, even rats. Felix spoke of a lingering evil and sent me to you since your knowledge is unsurpassed in the area. I would go as far to say that, although it is true that I have devoted my life to my studies, and that there are of a specific sort. Very powerful minions of evil have been known to leave behind a trace of the same evil, like some spreading disease, whose effects remain after the disease itself has been defeated. It is possible also that the Lich casts some kind of delayed spell that took effect after its destruction. As far as the solution to this problem, yes, Friar, do you have any idea? At the moment, I'm afraid I do not. Usually, a group of holy men would perform an exorcism, but we do not have the numbers, and since there are skeletons down there, the journey would be perilous indeed, especially for men who have not trained in battle. I shall have to think on this for some time, Grumples. It is the best I can do. Please, come check with me later, as I may just think of something that might work. I know the words such as may and might don't engender the greatest confidence, but this is an interesting problem, and the likes of which I have not been faced with heretofore, and I shall have to be creative. Very well, Friar. I shall come back and check on your progress later. Good luck. And good luck to you on your endeavors, Grumples. Please, check on Elazar, for Brother Crosby believes he may have found something to cure his affliction. I shall certainly do that, Friar. Farewell. Okay, I am going to go talk to Elarath. Because that seemed to be Friar Mathis's solution. Good day, Grumples. What have you done to the portal, Elrath? It is no longer active. Oh, I thought I had told you. Keeping it open, while not dangerous any longer, does tax me a bit due to the spells needed to activate it after such a period of inactivity. It is ancient and needs a sort of maintenance, if you will. Regardless, your business there is finished, Grumples, and I feel a portent of things to come that conveys to me that we all must be at our best. Thank you for the information and advice, Elarath. I shall speak to you later. I've come to seek your wisdom on the strange affliction that has stricken Elazar. Yes. I've spoken with Brother Crosby about this some time ago, but recent events have kept me too busy to check up on the matter. I'd heard rumors that Elazar's condition was worsening, but I was not certain they were true. Indeed, he seems to be getting much worse, and Brother Crosby doesn't think he will last much longer. I will gladly aid a brother mage, Grumples. I would prefer to see him personally, but I do not feel comfortable leaving my lab now. From what you've heard, what would you suspect is harming him? It's hard to say, especially without seeing him, but recent events lead me to believe that this must be a type of hostile and magic assault. These things can be very tricky to determine. What specific signs of illness has he displayed of late? According to Brother Crosby, his hands and head are ice cold, while his chest is burning up. He has been completely out of his wits, or unconscious most of the time lately. This is most unusual. I have a tome which may shed some light on the matter. He snaps his fingers and a tome appears in his hand. Let me see. It should be here somewhere. Mystical illnesses. Yes! This sounds like exactly what you are describing. What have you found? It is a very ancient curse. Slow and debilitating at first, which will consume even the most powerful mage, judging from its age and obscurity. And the most likely responsible party for the curse, I'd say the Shaho picked it up from the Naga, or else happened upon it during one of their brief excursions into the astral plane. Pell was helpful in our last venture in the astral plane, Maybe she can help us with this matter. Or we could try contacting the Astral Guardian. Unfortunately, I cannot contact Ayana, for I have closed the portal to conserve my own energies. As for Pell, I have not seen her much. I have not seen much of her since that Fornaxian magistrate came to Avalon. No, I'm afraid we'll have to muddle through this on our own. Fortunately, I believe I have found what we need. Does the text say how the curse might be treated? The instructions are vague in spots. But there is an incantation and 2 components detailed here. The incantation must be read by someone pure of heart, mind, and body. A fairly standard requirement, and one you certainly meet. The components are a bit more odd, and I don't believe I have any of them, but I imagine one of the merchants in and about the castle may have them. I'd try Reyes or Avalon. They never throw anything away. What components should I ask them for? You will first need Grimstone Root, which Avalon will likely have. I've heard he uses it in some sort of love tonic. Judging by the state of most of our companions in this besieged keep, I imagine he's not used up his supply. The other component is a pinch of ground swamp fire flower. It is sometimes used in exotic perfumes. Reyes may have it. Did you know that perfumes were his primary stock before the war? How unusual. What about the incantation? I will transcribe it for you. It is not overly long or complex, but I fear it may be very draining experience for you. Be very careful when you cast this, and make sure Elazar is imbibed the tonic made from the components before you begin. Thank you for the warning, Elrath. I am off to find Avalon and Reyes now, for I fear Elazar may not have much time left. Farewell, and thank you for your timely assistance. Alright. Let's go get the ingredients. Let's save our quirky mage Elazar. Actually, maybe I should go grab the mask, because Avalon may ask for that back as well. Go to our quarters here. Drop off some of these tomes. No longer need these because we're no longer in that realm. And we do have the mask, so we're good to go there. Just move some of these rings around. Inventory management is our favorite part of any game, eh? Okay, perfect. Actually, I do find some games actually have rather good inventory management that I enjoy, but Siege can be a little monotonous in that way. Okay, so let's see. So we've got some stuff to sell. Can probably switch back to the Mace of Frozen Barbs shortly. That has been my favorite weapon thus far. Okay, so Avalon will be Outer Bailey. Reyes should be Inner Bailey. Here's our good fellow Avalon. Good to see you, Grand Grumples. Is there anything I can do for you? Business is slower each day for me, but you've brought me good luck in providing opportunities for me to turn the odd profit here and there. I'm glad if I can bring you luck, Avalon. Your mask certainly kept me alive in the Shahul camp. I never would have used it likely. it didn't provide me nearly enough security for my precious skin. Anyway, what can I do for you today? I'm looking for an exotic ingredient for a special tonic you treat to treat Elazar's strange illness. Grimstone root, to be precise. Grimstone root. I would have never thought. Elarath. Never mind. Just let me check. He rummages around for a moment, and then returns with a tiny packet. Here you go, Grumples. No charge. Be careful with that, or you'll end up surrounded by women wherever you go. Actually, I never believed you could make love potions with it. My customers do, though, so I've always have some. I hope it helps you. It will save a life, Olan. May the good spirits reward your generosity. Farewell. So he didn't actually want the mask back. That's a shame, because it's taking up inventory space. Alright, now we'll head to the Inner Keep to go talk to Reyes. Well, I don't really need the mask anymore there, Sep. I suppose I could, but not much point. Okay, so... Also, Sep, I've been meaning to talk to you about this. This is an aspect of the game that has been... Oh, the Grimstone, yes. Yes, use the love potion on ourselves. This is Grimstone root tea. Love me, chat. Alright. So, one thing I was wanting to talk to you about, Sep, since you seem to be intimately involved with this game. I get kind of frustrated that you can't just travel directly to the Inner Bailey. You have to go to the Inner Keep first, and then you can make your way to the Inner Bailey. I'm wondering if that's something that can be changed. Or if that's, you know, that's just baked into the nature of the game and we're stuck with it. Merchant Reyes. Greetings, Grumples. I've heard an interesting tale lately. One you might know about. I've heard that a unicorn has been spotted in the forests. I have seen this beautiful creature myself, in fact. I've saved her from the Shaol. Wonderful! Did you know that their very presence can enhance the quality and beauty of life around them? Before the war started, I spent several seasons searching for the lair of a unicorn. There, I had hoped to find some special flowers that grow in just such a region, and I'm sure it's a fascinating story, Reyes, but I have a rather urgent need of a flower you may possess. What exactly are you looking for? Elarath said you may have a bit of swamp fire flower, as it is used sometimes in perfumes. And that was once your trade. I'm surprised Elarath would know that. It seems so long ago now, but yes, I believe I do still have some essence of swamp fire flower. Here somewhere, let me see. He rummages through a dust-coated chest. Ah, here it is, handing over a tiny vial. I can't imagine having any other use for it nowadays, so you are welcome to it. May it aid you, Grumples, for I know you serve the best interests of Avalon. Many thanks, Reyes. With this, I can save Elazar. When he is better, I will let him know of your assistance. Farewell, good merchant. Guys? Yep. Just scooch past you here. Okay, so because you need to go to the Inner Bailey via the Outer Keep first. Right, and that's what I mean, is, you know, when I'm in other areas of the castle, like, for example, I'm in the Inner Bailey right now, and I can travel literally anywhere in the Citadel. But when I want to go to the Inner Bailey specifically, I need to travel from a specific location. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's like, it seems like an unnecessary added step to me, but I'll digress. Oh, wait. did not want to go... Actually, since I'm on level 2, I'll just throw the mask away. And I'll drop the elemental sword, free up some room in our inventory. Okay, so that can go there. Got our Grimstone root and everything. Key to the chest can go there. Okay, and... let's just do the old switcheroo. Flambert's broadsword can probably get dropped. Oh, wait. Sorry, chat, I know this is absolutely enthralling stuff. Black leather gloves, that can just get dropped. Okay. Okay, we are good to go. Okay, yes, because the game keeps track of the maps you visited, and also the path corners you came out of. Most of the stairs in the game will lead you... Okay, that makes sense. As I mentioned, it's more of a minor annoyance for me. It's pretty simple to get around, but... Okay, down to Outer Keep, level 1. So, this, for those of you watching, this is what Sepp is chatting about. So, depending on the particular stairwell you use, the game will actually plant you at a different point in the map with where stairwells are located. So, like, if I was on Outer Keep level 2, it would spit me out like here and here kind of thing. Alright. Father Mathis. Have you found the necessary incantation and ingredients? I have everything we need. Excellent! Accepts the items and mixes them in a crucible. Now we can perform the incantation. Is everything prepared? He gives Elazar the tonic. Elazar has ingested the ingredients. You may begin whenever you are ready. Eso garana nisa maka aresh vidobus. Ah! You must see through the pain and complete the incantation, or else Elazar will surely perish. Wakasa mesta Eliorteris Zamus Edis Sipu. As waves of agony wash over you, you yourself, rendered as immobile as a statue. Grumpus, are you alright? You try to speak and are frozen in place. Queen Nessie, regarding you severely, I hereby accuse you and your brother, Lieutenant Corvus, the Mage Elarath, of treason against Avalon, and thus all the Seven Kingdoms. Do you wish to enter a plea of guilty at this time? Apparently the Shahul have done quite a bit of meddling with your mind, Your Highness. I shall interpret that plea of not guilty. Have you anything else to say for yourself? I was accosted while trying to help rid Elazar of an illness likely caused by foul play. This hardly sounds like an activity of a traitor. Even now, I am worried more about Elazar's health than the outcome of this trial. Show respect for jurisprudence. As to your professed concerns over the well-being of the Seer Elazar, he is recovering, despite your efforts. Despite? I was working with the monks to save him. Might I remind you, Your Highness, that I was not in the South Gate when Elazar took ill. Silence! Now your judge and jury shall be the lady and gentleman behind me, who, since we do not have a proper courtroom, are standing before the ceremonial seats of their homelands. As the highest-ranking member of this jury, King Rance will be the only one seated. Or proper evidence of that, I am sure. May I request that we begin with these proceedings immediately? I know of the ways of justice. I have been found not guilty. I will not be found guilty, and this will have been a waste of time. Please, let us dispense with the formalities. There's no reason to dawdle. Queen Nanessi, ignoring you. Representing the King of Cathea, Kingdom of Cathea, is the Lady Chadwick, betrothed of King Isdernis. Next is Kele of the Kingdom of Fornax, the magistrate of their council. Captain Nicephorus is serving as the agent of Nisos, as that nation's ranking member in Avalon. The representatives for Elithria and Aratoi shall be their appointed ambassadors, Lucius and Joffrit. King Rayance shall stand as Orium in Orium's place, and finally, Lord Harold is acting as delegate for Taberland. Would you like to choose someone in the jury to bear character witness for you? I select Captain Nicephorus. We are well acquainted and arrived in Avalon at the same time. I select Ambassador Joffrit. I recently rescued his nephew from the clutches of the Shaol. Joffrit, facing you. Yes. It is good seeing you again, Crumples. Though not under these distasteful circumstances. Yes, certainly not. Recently, I was distraught over the disappearance and feared capture of my nephew Edgar, who is very dear to me. It was clear to Entro, Sir Roth's personal page, that I was distraught. When Grumples was informed by Entro of my condition, he sought me out to assist me. Although I felt that asking him to go out of his way, while walking among the enemy no less, would be too much of a risk, he assured me that he would do his best. Yes. His best culminated in the safe return of my nephew from imprisonment deep within the Shaol camp. I do not believe a traitor would do such. Indeed, be allowed freedom to do such. In addition, my nephew was tendered an account that precisely matches Grumple's. I am finished with my statement. Thank you, Ambassador Joffrit. You may continue now, Your Highness. Queen Nanessi, blinking distractedly. Comport yourself, Grumples. Now, the first we shall come to is the issue of some items which have gone missing from several areas of the keep. So you are accusing me of thievery? I thought the charge was treason. You've had your chance to step up. You've had your chance to set up a background for others to view yourself against, and now it is my turn. While I can see how the odd scrap of armor, weapon, and magical item may aid a soldier, I do not understand how taking a guard's love letter could possibly assist you. Do you wish to deny that you have this letter on your person, or that you have an explanation as to why you possess it? This letter inspires me to fight on by reminding me of what we've to lose. A pathetic rejoinder. But as you said, you are not on trial for thievery. Do you wish a member of the jury to tender his or her opinions on your explanation? Lady Chadwick, you are nobly born, and you would have no reason to steal. Would you care to hazard a guess as how many gold coins are in my purse? Think you that I need to steal for money? Ambassador Kele, you must be a percept man indeed to have reached the rank of ambassador in a nation like Fornax. How many pieces of gold do you estimate are in this bulging satchel to my side? Let's go with Lady Chadwick. I wish I could say it contains more gold than mine own. At this moment. I also see where you are going with this. With all the gold you have retrieved from the Shaol, it could only be found from the families to whom the gold belonged. But they are all their remaining kin and have departed to the great after. Sorry, I'm just losing. Voice acting and reading at the same time is a little bit difficult. You would have no reason to steal or take anything that you did not need. Given all the money I have, however, I must say that I would steal or give anything if I thought it would speed the recovery of my betrothed. Thank you, Lady Chadwick. Your Highness may continue. She pauses for several seconds. Next, we come to the point of the missing Earthstone. Perhaps you, or one of your cohorts, can explain why the ancient artifact with the potential of destroying Avalon is no longer with us? The Earthstone is safe with the immortal guardian to whom it originally belonged. She has reunited with her people, the so-called Lurkers who inhabited the temple beneath Avalon, who will, with her assistance, ensure that the Earthstone stays where it belongs in their possession. So you claim that you have taken the Earthstone to another world? How comes it that you are able to travel to other worlds? Indeed, which world is it that you have traveled to? A portal unearthed from the ancient temple beneath Avalon was one of the original paths used by the Lurkers, ancient society, to travel between this world and their astral plane, which has been explained to be almost like another world. Alarath got the portal to function, his original intent being that it was to be used for means of exodus of Avalon's inhabitants should the keep ever be overrun. And what are you doing on this astral plane? The Shahul had occupied the astral plane, which because of its special properties allowed them to summon the spirits of Avalonians there to be meddled with. According to Pelandrian, many of our fellows complained of nightmares, which were actually the result of the spirits being meddled with. In fact, Your Highness, yours was one of the spirits being meddled with. They paid special attention to you, which is likely the reason for this trial. A murmur passes through the assembled jury. Queen Anesi continues. Might I remind you, Crumples, that I am not the one on trial here? I am aware of that, Your Highness. In summation, the Earthstone is safe, and shall never be at a risk to Avalon again. A flimsy explanation. But if it is all you are offering, I will accept it, happily. Very well, please continue. I've heard that you have taken many trips to the Shahul-occupied village surrounding Avalon. Was this when you reported to your superiors? No, I reported to my superiors upon returning to Avalon. Muddam was my commanding officer at the time. Everything I did was under his direction, and most assuredly did not help the Shahul in the least. Rather, it has set them back quite a bit. Such a simple explanation. How unfortunate for you that no one is here to back it up. With all due respect, Your Highness, it does not sound as though you have anyone to support your claims, either. Perhaps. Now, Grumples, there's an army of skeletons beneath Avalon where you recently traveled, supposedly to defeat Elish. How would you explain that? I have consulted with Sir Roth, Wakian, Bellic, and Friar Massus on this subject, and the Friar is currently attempting to devise a method of cleansing this area of evil. Perhaps the Lish left something behind when the brave Felius made the spirits guide him, and I defeated it. I am certainly not responsible for it. I have no knowledge of the undead. Queen Anesi raises her arm dramatically and looks as though she will speak, but is preempted from behind. King Rayance. What is that terrible noise? It sounds like... He cocks his head to the side oddly. Like a chicken being strangled. Or a man yelling hysterically. Look, he is exhausted. To arms! The south gate is overrun. Captain Calveric. At last, someone who can keep their wits. By all the spirits, lad, we're in our darkest hour. The Shahul have penetrated the south gate. We have just barely managed to hold them at this barricade. To make matters worse, I have reports that the East Gate and the Peasants' Bailey Gatehouse are under serious assault now also. How horrible. Tell me, Captain. How did this happen? Everything happened so quickly, Grumples, that it has been difficult to get an accurate account. My attempt to get a situation report from the nearby Peasants' Bailey Gatehouse gains me nothing more than another casualty in my ranks. Blast these shot-hole archers. From what little I have been able to piece together, the South Gate's swift fall seems to be made possible by help from inside Avalon. More traitors. We will never be free from such scoundrels. We've suffered mightily from them. That is for certain. At least now, they seem to have shed their false colors. It's too late for the few honest men who remained in the South Gate, though. Unless we can make sure that the Peasants' Bailey Gatehouse does not fall, none of us will last much longer. How can I aid best in the defense, Captain Calveric? Perhaps the good fortune... Sorry, I'm losing myself here. Perhaps the good fortune that has seen you through so many adventures lately will hold a bit longer. If you're willing, I urgently need you to know what's happening at the Peasants' Bailey Gatehouse. Will you volunteer for this mission? Certainly, Captain. How should I make my way to the gatehouse? Access to the catwalk which leads to the gatehouse is on the 3rd floor of the outer keep. Don't take too long, Grumples, for planning some sort of solid strategy out of this mess is difficult enough already. Without the information you will gather, it might be impossible. May the good spirits guide your mission. I will make all haste, Captain Calveric. Alright. Okay, so, I'm just gonna say it. That was pretty jarring. It was one thing to another thing to another thing, very... Yeah, I don't know. That felt pretty jarring to me. Okay, so I do need to actually go to the proper stairwell. Okay, so let's just do a formal save here. Oh, you haven't actually messed with the... Actually, let's see. Oh, we've even retained our inventory. Cool. No, I was just gonna say, going from curing Elazar to, like a phony trial to the Citadel finally being attacked, that's pretty jarring. Oh, doing all that talking is... Whew. It's got me struggling. Okay, so I'm looking for the catwalk. So let's map out the whole area here. I'm assuming that's our catwalk door. Captain Avarice. Still at just 144 for training points. Okay, neat. So we got all that mapped out. Let's talk to Captain Avarice. Hold, Grumples. I've orders to secure this area, and I'm in need of all able-bodied men I can find. Sir, I'm on a mission from Captain Calveric now. No doubt it is important, but we must prepare this level against possible assaults from the catwalks. Right now, only the Peasants' Bailey Gatehouse stands between us and enemy forces. In the South Gate. Also, from what I've heard, some group of women healers are all we've got holding that. I can't imagine how they're faring, but no doubt they can't hold the place long. Actually, Captain Calveric has ordered me there to find out that exactly. Aye, that would be useful information, but we must prepare this area as well. I will not stop you, Grumples, but all others who pass through this area are now under my command. When you return, could you pass the word about for any unassigned men who come here? Has it really been so difficult to find troops? It's nigh impossible for me to find any extra men. Nearly everyone is caught up at the East Gate or the Outer Bailey. I've been so desperate that I tried to recruit some cooks, but they had already been pressed into tending to the wounded in the Inner Bailey. A warrior of your caliber will certainly be a fine addition to our defense. As I said, sir, I must complete my mission for Captain Calveric, otherwise I would be glad to stand with you. Well, I shan't steal Captain Calveric's men, but I expect to see you passing through this way again soon. If it were anyone but yourself, I'd suspect you were simply fleeing combat. Your exploits have become quite well known, though, your exploits have become quite well known, though, and I only wish I could have grabbed you before that captain did. Good luck with your defense, Captain Avarice. I must go now, for Captain Calveric urgently awaits my report. I suppose I must make do with the few stragglers that pass through this way. May the good spirits defend you, Grumples. May they defend us all, Captain. Farewell. Up to the catwalk. Prepare for battle. Sir, please help me. Shahul and traitors for the South Gate have been pressing us heavily, and all my comrades have fallen. This pass cannot fall, for the Shahul will gain access to both the Peasants' Bailey and the Outer Keep. My commander should be on the first floor of the gatehouse. She can send reinforcements. I can't hold this area long. You must warn her. I will go immediately, brave woman. Go quickly. I cannot last much longer. Tell my sisters I die bravely. Madam, I cannot allow someone as brave and committed as you to sacrifice yourself needlessly. I must hold my post. They will not take long to regroup. Hurry. Tell them Mara will hold this point as long as she is able. I cannot leave you here to perish. My wounds are not so bad. I am no untrained recruit. I accept my fate. When first I took my vows as a blood rose. Though I must confess I know little about your order, I certainly respect your dedication. Still, perhaps it might be better if I remain here while you seek reinforcements. I cannot ask you to do that, good soldier. This gatehouse and the poor unfortunates in the Peasants' Bailey are our charge. Truly you are brave, but if holding this position is your responsibility, you must best serve your duty by alerting your commander. I am well, and you are not. To deny that I have the better chance of holding off the enemy than you now is foolishness. Very well. Your wisdom cannot be denied. I will go if you could relieve me. Do not worry. I will allow no enemy to pass. I will be quick. May the good spirits protect you, and farewell. May they speed you on your way. All right, Shahul. I'm right here. Come at me. If you're the Blood Rose, I'm the Bloodier Rose. There we go. Why am I not able to attack? Damn it. Let me at him. I could do this on my own. Let's see. Siriko? Yeah, the Mace of Frozen Barbs is brilliant. Sera? Dagmar? Okay, let's talk to Siriko. That sounds official. Our thanks for holding this point, brave one. I am Siriko, and I command the Sisterhood of the Blood Roses here in Avalon. From what you've accomplished, and several rumors floating around, you must be either Grumples or Corvus. In any case, it is an honor to meet you. I am Grumples. That's so ridiculous. I am Grumples, and judging from the bravery of your soldier, it is likewise an honor to meet the leader of such a fine group of warriors. You have our thanks for saving Mara's life, and also preventing the Shahol from overrunning our rear. How is it that you come to be here in such a fortuitous time? It's quite a relief to see you and your troops, Siriko. I did not know how much longer I would hold out against their assault. By order of Captain Calveric, I am sent to determine the current situation here, ma'am. Though the attack on the South Gate catwalk caught us off guard, we have managed to prevent the enemy from breaking into the outer and the peasants' baileys. Thus far from this position, they have pressed us rather heavily, and we have suffered considerable casualties. We need a key from the warden of the gates, Callum, in order to seal the doors between the gatehouse and the peasants' bailey. If you could seal off the peasants' bailey, what will your next plan be? Then we will be able to concentrate on the enemy attempting to access from across the walkway from the south gate. Also, we may be able to provide reinforcements to the main battle taking place in the outer bailey. Unfortunately, since Callum has not appeared to seal the gate, he has likely been caught up in the assault. Still, we must have the keys to those doors. Have you any idea where he might have... Have you any idea where he might have been when the battle began? Though it drains my hope to admit it, he usually spends most of his time in the South Gate. If I thought we had any hope of success, I would personally lead assault against the South Gate, in hopes of recovering Callum and his keys. I hate to spare even one of my girls now, though, especially on such a hopeless mission. I can relay your need to Captain Calveric, who can perhaps find some way to yet help you. We would be very grateful for this. Otherwise, we will be slowly ground to pieces. My sisters and I will fight on with renewed hope now that we have regained contact with the other forces here in Avalon. I will do all I can to make sure that you get those keys, Siriko. May the good spirits protect you and your sisterhood in this dark hour. Okay, so that's guarded. So I gotta make my way... Let's see if I can gain access. Nope, gotta backtrack. Let's see. I think I gotta go all the way back this way. We are. Brother, it's good to see you again. Corvus! How have you fared since the trial, little brother? Have you seen any action yet? Just now, I engaged some of the enemy going along the catwalk that connects to the Peasants' Bailey Gatehouse in the South Gate. Lucky dog! I was just passing through here, hoping to find some Shahol myself. If only I could get closer to the South Gate. Unfortunately, Captain Avarice is grabbing every able-bodied man who passes through here. Apparently, if the Peasants' Bailey Gatehouse falls, this area may well become our latest front. You better watch out for him, or he'll get you too. Luckily, I am under orders from Captain Calveric now. Actually, I'm on my way back to deliver a report from him right now. I've had enough of this standing around while my little brother gets to have all the fun. Blast this useless empty room. If you know where the action is, I'll gladly follow you there. I'd be glad to have you by my side, Corvus. Perhaps you'd best stay here, little brother. I need you not, Corvus, for I have the Mace of Frozen Bulbs. I should always attend my duty, no matter how ridiculous it seems. Who knows? The way this war has gone, this may be the front line in no time at all. If you need me, brother, you know where to find me. I'll keep that in mind, Corvus. Until we meet again, take care of yourself. Right, down we go. Captain Kelveric, there we go. Have you completed your assignment to the Peasants' Bailey Gatehouse, Grumples? Indeed, sir. I have encountered a bit of action there before the Blood Roses completed securing the area. The women warriors have finally taken their arms then. That's good to know, for I've heard they are potent and dedicated fighters once they are pressed into action. Do you believe they can maintain their position against the continued assault from enemy forces in the Outer Bailey? The Blood Roses are holding their ground, sir. But their forces are being dwindled, divided between the first level and the top of the gatehouse. No doubt the traders knew the catwalk access. Fortunately, such a narrow area can be defended by a small number of troops. I can't argue with you there, sir. Eh? Anyway, is there any assistance we can provide for them? We can't commit many more men there, you know, but we may at least be able to resupply them somewhat. Sirico seems certain that they can maintain their defense and possibly even offer reinforcements to our forces here if we can seal the doors leading to the Peasants' Bailey. To do this, though, she needs the key from Callum. Unfortunately, that I cannot provide now. I have no idea where Callum might be. For now, they will have to do the best they can, defending the entire gatehouse. Have you anything else to report for the situation, Grumples? No, sir. Have you any other assignments for me? Though it's one I'd always hoped we would never have to consider, retreat. In the event that the enemy breaches the outer keep, escape through the caverns may be our only means of survival for the population of Avalon. To make this distasteful matter worse, the route is currently infested by an army of skeletons. These are believed to be the handiwork of the undead henchmen of the late Felius. Unless we can neutralize these mindless undead, we may find ourselves ground to bits between two forces. I have worked with Felius and Bones before, sir, so perhaps I might have an advantage in dealing with this situation. My thoughts exactly, lad. I've heard much of your exploits in the caverns, as well as the necromancer's demise at the hands of the Lich the two of you overcame there. Given your experience, I feel you are most suited man at my disposal to deal with this problem. Do you feel you can take care of those skeletons for us? I do not know exactly how I will manage it, but I will certainly try, sir. Too many people's lives, both soldiers and civilians, are at stake. Excellent, Grumples. Even though I loathe the idea of retreating, knowing that we will even have the option takes a great deal of worry from my shoulders. It is no small task, but you've developed something of a reputation for overcoming the impossible. Scribbles a note and hands it to you. Here, this will get Wakian to open the cavern doors for you. May the good spirits light your way as you venture into the darkness against the undead menace. I will not fail you, Captain Kelveric. Once I have taken care of the problem, I will report back to you. Farewell. Oh, so the battlefield is thanks to you? I'll be honest, I have very little memory of Chapter 6 from when I played as a kid. Ooh, all this reading is wearing my voice out. Whew. Alright. Let's go see if we can talk to Father Mathis. Get a bit of a solution going for all the undead. No Father Mathis, damn. Alright. In that case, we'll head over to the inner keep. Right. At least now the gardeners won't yell at me for walking on their flowers. Keep level 1. I should take a look at the Tavern of the Inner Bailey. I'm just opening this up for people on the VOD. Because we have a lot happening right now. Right. Off to the tavern. Tavern. I think this is it. Ah, Brother Crosby, there you are. Elazar is resting and should recover completely. If only we are not overrun by the Shao-Hole in the meantime. You have my utmost gratitude for your assistance, a sentiment which I am sure Elazar will echo when he is up and about. I was glad I could help, good monk. So at least we know he survived. There's Brother Mo. Let's see if Friar Massus is here. Friar Massus. Good day, Grumples. I'm glad to see that you're doing well. I appreciate the sentiment, Friar. I've returned to learn whether or not you have discovered a way to cleanse the Lish's taint from the levels beneath Avalon. I have an idea. I believe it will work. Since we do not have the power of many monks, we must use something just as powerful, which can be employed of a man, not of the cloth. What are you speaking of? The Chalice of Life shall fulfill this purpose. With its innate properties and some blessed water, even you should be able to perform a sort of cleansing ritual on the area where the evil is focused. You see, when there's a lingering evil of the type I believe we are facing, the focus of the evil tends to be where the original evil entity spent most of its time. You must find that area. It is usually rather specific, and soak it with, well, pour holy water from the chalice on the area. Are you sure that this will work? Has anything of this sort been attempted before? No, of course not. However, the chalice is a very special instrument of our faith. In fact, I believe that it is our very faith in the chalice and in ourselves that gives it power. The same goes for holy water. I believe it will work. I believe it shall. That is an interesting perspective, good friar. My faith is in yours. That's the spirit, Grumples. No pun intended, of course. Good luck. I will hear from you soon, then? Of course, Friar. I will not dally with an item like the chalice in my possession. Farewell. Alright, we've got the chalice, we've got the holy water. Now off we go. Hopefully we have some action, give my vocal cords a bit of a break. This has been, far and away, this has been the roughest stream in terms of that. Lots and lots of dialogue. Did you talk to Felik, Grumples? Have you permission to go beneath? Yes and yes. Felik referred me to Friar Massus, who believes the chalice of life will enable me to cleanse the evil from where it emanates. I knew it was something strange. Right, lad. You can go down here. But don't you get yourself hacked up. Godspeed. And good luck to you. Be sure to come back safe. Else, I can't have any more fun picking your brain. What should I say to those guards, only in Wicks? Tell them I'll give them 2 days kitchen duty if they don't let you pass. Good day to you, Grumples. You needn't worry about me, Wakian. I shall succeed, eventually. There we are. Also, when I'm voice acting and I kind of raise my vocal volume to kind of a more shouting level, I've got filters in place that should stop it from clipping, but just let me know if the quality ends up being a little bit abrasive. Don't make me kill you all, you're useless. Or useful, I should say. Ooh, actually, let's see. Let's travel back. I want to talk to Bones. Mr. Bones, Mr. Bones. Where did you go, Mr. Bones? He's probably in the caves. I'm coming, Bones, don't worry. Yeah, otherwise it would be too easy. What is a classic cRPG without forcing you to walk? Okay, so somewhere... Don't want to kill them all, because they could end up being useful. Let's see. I think I gotta be over here, actually. Ah! Nope, all good. All good, we're friends. We're all friends. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? I only want the lish. That's all I want. Woo! Alright, you I've got to kill. Ooh! Gotta watch my health. Let's go. Okay, so this is either in the crypts. So I either gotta go to the crypt or I have to go to... Oh. It's fine. I'll just sneak past you guys. Ooh. Oh. No, all good. All good. We're all good. It's fine. This is fine. I know they're not fire. I know they can only cast fire-related spells, but do not want to. Don't want to lose all our skeletal minions. They could be of assistance later. I'm not sure how that'll play out in the game, but on the off chance they can be of use. Woo! Alright, here we go. This is where I need to be. Okay, so I'm guessing we gotta go to the crypt. I did see the Lish a lot. Yeah, okay, so down here. I'm invincible! Okay, so... Oh, okay, so the entrance to that is collapsed. Get good. Okay, so that's pretty self-explanatory. Just gotta go down to the crypt. Alright, you guys. I'm invincible! Thanks mostly to the spells. I'm invincible, specifically 90%. Go, a little pile of bones here. Grumples, do you need something? Your kinfolk attacked me on my way in. When Felius told me to raise an undead army to protect this area, he certainly didn't give me any warnings about this. Yeah, odd. They probably don't attack me because I'm not alive. They should only attack the Shahol. I used only Shahol components for that part of the spell. I hope you didn't kill too many of them. Twice raised bones are not an easy recipe to do correctly. I should have prepared for this, but I'll rely on my lack of experience as a suitable excuse. Have you any idea how to remedy this problem? I've spoken with Friar Massus. He has given me the Chalice of Life and some holy water, which will, he hopes, cleanse the taint from the sinkhole of evil. Sinkhole of evil, you say? I'd better rib that sinkhole is the Lish's altar. But it would hurt you too much if you bet against me and lost. Very funny, Bones. Why don't you pour water on the altar then? After all, your skeletal friends won't attack their kin. You're joking, right? Any undead coming into contact with as virulent a brew as holy water poured from the chalice of life will burn quite brightly and hotly for a very short time before collapsing into ash. I can't even touch that goblet, you see, Grumples. They call it the chalice of life, not of undeath. Life is an anathema to me, and a healing spell could destroy me. Curses, I was hoping you'd forget. Foiled again. Very amusing, Grumples. Let me get a lock of your hair for this next batch of bones. And when you come back victorious, we'll throw a ball in your honor. His tone is of a man, or what remains of one, beatific with glee. We can all have a nice chat with the charming crescendo of clashing weapons to set the mood. Just how many expletives do you know, Grumples? His voice returns to a normal for a moment to say the following. You will need to return and let me know when you are finished so that I can continue my master's work. Well said, and farewell. A clever rejoinder, Bones. Now go and make yourself a few more friends. I will see you shortly. Alright, so he doesn't want us to slay too many of them. So a bunch of the crypts have collapsed. Okay, so I'm assuming I need to go this way. Alright. New map it is. Xandar. What do you seek in my domain? Could I learn skills? The skills of your ancient order? Then let us find the truth of your soul, Grumples, and see if you are worthy of being a holy knight. If you are worthy and pass my trials, then it will be my privilege to instruct you in our ancient ways of battle. Are you challenging me to a duel, Spirit? Is it my destiny to destroy you in order to prove my worthiness? How do you intend to divine this information? If you allow me, I will hold your heart in my grasp, and then I will be able to divine your origin. Hold my heart? Such would require you to cut it out. I stand firm. Conduct your business so that we may know the truth. Very well, Grumples. I should warn you that shortly I will know all that you know, and if you have been attempting to beguile me, it will be revealed in the midst of this procedure. You will be paralyzed, and if I see a heart of darkness, I will crush it. I understand, Spirit. Is there anything else you wish to tell me? Then I should prepare for what you are about to see. Then I should prepare you for what you are about to see. If you consider despair a form of darkness, then you might be overwhelmed. There is much I am attempting to pay penance for. Know that any transgressions I find will be judged justly. Now relax, and allow my ethereal hand to penetrate your chest. You will feel an unsettling sensation as I pass into your flesh. Unsettling? If you are truly a minion of goodness, I should feel bliss, not anything else. Are you attempting to fool me? It is the fate of cowards to succumb to the fear within themselves, so it shall be with you. You wish to know fear, Wraith? Let me instruct you appropriately. Enough, Spectre, my blade. Oh no! screwed up. Alright. Loading game. Did not want to do that. Alright. Ethereal hand it is. I'll stop being a sarcastic boob. Okay. Hold my heart. Ah, dang it. Alright. I have to be a good boy and just let him cut my heart out. Gotcha. How will you divine this information? I stand firm, conduct your business. I understand, spirits. I'm ready, begin. Your body numbs, and as an icy chill envelops your heart, I see many deeds, many people. I see much before you, and much after you. Your heart beats to the drum of goodness. Your blood is mixed, for it carries with it the compassion and understanding of those who have endured a hard life, and yet that of those who have been indulged with insight and understanding. Although you are from a noble family, you were sprung from the womb of a commoner. Xandar removes his hand. I believe you are a correct spirit, although I am noble. My mother never talked with us about her own family. Instead, most of our family-related events were spent at my father's side. Are you the one destined to wield the power of the vestments I have held watch over these many years? Let us see if your mind knows that which your heart does not. I am ready, Xandar. May the spirits guide me in my answers. Tell me, Grumples, what is a true knight's greatest gift to others? His compassion for others, granting him the ability to show mercy to even the most dire of adversaries. His strength, it is because of his strength that he is able to defend the lives of others and protect the innocent. His loyalty, his dedication, let's see. His strength. An insightful answer, young one. But unfortunately, that is not the truth I seek in my query. Perhaps one day you will be ready to continue. Until then. I understand and agree. I grow weary of your game, spirit. No, wait. I didn't understand the question. You're using funny words. There are many things you have yet to learn, young one. Lessons I cannot teach you. Return, then, to the world. And when you learn what it truly means to be a holy knight, perhaps we shall speak again. As you wish, spirit. His compassion. Aye, compassion. When all enemies are slain, all quests completed, a holy warrior must remain humble and subservient to prevent himself from falling victim to what weakness? Pride. Pride can cloud one's eyes and make them blind to the truth of themselves and who they serve. Aye, pride. Though a knight faces many enemies, who is the greatest one he must face? A true knight would face many dire adversaries, but the greatest one of them would be a dragon. The most challenging adversary any could face is the fear within the self. Yes, it is the self who presents the greatest test to an individual. Aye, himself. It is a knight's duty to be vigilant. When faced with the most terrifying of foes, to be courageous in such circumstances. All need to fear but one thing. What is the fear that makes all others seem nothing? Death. A holy warrior fears not death because it allows him to bathe forever in the radiance of the One. When death is reached, in the service of righteousness, it is an honor and a heroic deed. But of course, I was absent-minded to suggest what's the thing. Rejection? The only other option was rejection, unless I fear nothing. There are many things you have yet to learn, young one. Alright. Compassion, pride. This knight's duty to be vigilant when faced with the most terrifying foes, to be courageous in such circumstances. All need to fear but one thing. What is the fear that makes all others seem like nothing? Failure. If a knight fails, then little else matters. I believe you are truly ready now to receive the final preparations to become one of our order. I have no doubt now that it is you I have been waiting for these many years, and I pray that you pass the final test, or I shall be forced to mourn your passing and continue to wait herein. I am confident in my abilities and believe I will pass the final trials. In the passing ages. Okay, so pain manipulation. More hit points. Thank you. The ability to listen to your body and understand the messages from it will allow you to control it to greater levels. You must pass over your pain and see beyond it to reach enlightenment. It is then that the damage of your enemies will become as that of insects, and your natural regeneration will increase. But first, Grumples, you must survive this training. Here, I will send you to our armory, where you must defend yourself against animated remains of former knights. Ready yourself. I am prepared, Xandar. Let the trial commence. Come at me, bro. Hope this isn't like the tests in Chapter 5. Never-ending enemies. Well, the quest in Chapter 5, you could just leave the dungeon. Alright. We shall slay all the skeletons. There we go. Well done, Grumples. Maybe you are the one I've been waiting for. You have passed an important requirement of my order. With your mind able to control your pain by seeing past it, your body will recover at an accelerated rate and will be more resistant to damage. What is the next of your trials that awaits me, Xandar? In the passing ages, I have long desired for such a moment to prepare the One for the following vestments. Praise the One, for though these centuries have been long, they have allowed me to elevate my original training to even greater heights, and it is this new level of skill I offer you now. If you pass pain manipulation and free action, I will offer you the final combat mastery. Are you ready to continue your training? Free action. Your wits and physique must unite as one, movement without thought, action without hesitation. You will become an extension of your natural reflexes. An enemy, even one able to read your mind, will not be able to predict your assault. Take heed, for in order for you to reach this level of ability, you must confront an opponent not unlike yourself. Do not be fooled by this similar appearance, for within his form lurk the spirits of many classes. If you manage to survive his onslaught or defeat him, your mind and body will have become as one. Prepare yourself, as I ready the armory for your training. Let's go. Boom. Almost died, but didn't. Outstanding, Grumples. Perhaps you are destined for greatness, for you have passed an important requirement of my order. With your thoughts and actions as one, your mind will be free even during the most heated of confrontations. A cool, tempered mind, locked into the body of a killing machine. Few opponents will grant you pause. What next of your trials awaits me, Zendar? In the passing ages, I have long desired for such a moment to prepare one for the following investments. I've already read this dialogue, so I will stop now. Combat Mastery. 30 points. Now that you have mastered your pain threshold and the ability to move unhindered in armor during even the most stressful of circumstances, you are ready for a final match. If you pass this ultimate training, your journey to the rank of Holy Knight will be complete, for your very being will become infused with the spirit of Razamir. Your movements and his will become as one, guiding you towards the embodiment of pure swordsmanship. But if you fail, his essence will consume you, and I will be left to wait once again. Prepare yourself. Judgment Day is at hand. All I do is win, win, win no matter what. Excellent, Grumples. You are the chosen one indeed, ordained by the One. You have passed all my order's ancient tests with the utmost vigilance. It is my honor, as High Priest of the Knights of the Purest Light, to present you the vestments I have presided over till now. I bestow to you Lord Grumples, Defender of Avalon, the magical armor of Belarm. You will find it in the locked chest within my hidden chambers. Though it is magically locked and protected, he hands you the key. This key will dispel the enchantments placed upon it. The armor was forged when the world was but a dream, and only a few have donned this prospective armament since. May it serve you well. I have to have a chat with Emily about naming our characters. 1,000 humble thanks, Zendar. I only hope that I can continue to live up to your standards. Perhaps we shall see rebirth of your knightly order upon this world once again. Hidden Chambers. Well, that looks pretty damn hidden to me. I'm guessing it's this one, though. So it's a full set. Oh god. Do I even have room for all this? I do! Woo! So this is different based on class. I see. Alright. So let's see. Oh god, yeah, okay, yeah, this is better. This is so much better. Actually, let's see. Strength, coordination, constitution, combat, healing rate. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. This is just straight up a better set of armor, period. End of story. Yeah, I'll do that. Boom. No helmet? What kind of ancient warriors are you? Who is Krog? What have we here? Ooh, what a nice big fishy you are. Nice and juicy and plumpy fishy you are. Come, fishy, over here to Krog's nice warm pot and jump inside. You will like it, you will. Plenty to eat for ya in there is. Flop on the ground like a fish. Let me guess, you're a nut, a loon, possibly drunk on batch droppings? Fishy Wishy want to know what is in the pot and maybe Fishy Wishy go for a swim. Someone's been spending just a little too much time alone down here. I will be going now. All right. I must retrieve the armor of Eri and return to Xandar. Okay, so let's... Okay, so Xandar wants me to return to him after putting the armor on. I am blessed by your presence, my lord and fellow knight. Wear the armor well. My thanks, Xandar. I feel the spirit of Razimir guiding my every move. Okay, so I'm wondering how... Because this dungeon is huge. How to continue? Okay, so... It's in Crypt Level 1. Ah, here we are. Let him know once I've lit it. Do you need something? I have cleaned the altar, Bones. I certainly hope it worked. After the skeletons stopped groaning, a few of our own passed through unharmed after you performed your task. They must have been taking cover from the skeletons, so I'd say that qualifies as a resounding positive. I recognized a few of them from the descriptions I was given as well, and I believe they're the ones who left to set up that outpost long ago. In which case, they're here to serve either as reinforcements or messengers, likely the latter, considering the makeup of that motley group so doubles the original escape route is still open. I suppose so, Bones. Farewell. When I poured the holy water from the chalice of life onto the altar, my heart caught in my throat as I saw the Lich appear before me once again. Before it had the chance to react, however, I realized that it was its spiritual residue, or the taint, I had heard so much about, dispelling harmlessly into a dispelling harmlessly into a nonetheless frightening display. When I returned to tell Bones about this, he told me that the skeletons groaned while I was gone, likely at the exact time I was rinsing the altar. After they finished, some of the people from the outpost who had been hiding from the undead had been able to proceed on their way to the keep. I hope the news they have brought is as Bones suggests, and that the escape route to the outpost is still clear. Mission accomplished. And with some new threads, and the fact we haven't killed every single skeleton, Avalon's cave entrance is well defended. Down. Okay, now I'll have to do outer keep level 1. Why can I not move? Come on now. Alright. Oh, I'm supposed to watch the fight. Gotcha. Well, that's our Sir Roth there. Gives me oh! Sir Roth is dead! That was Mithras. Mithras killed General Roth. Just walked away like a G. This is the end of it all. Sir Roth, surely our greatest leader, has fallen to Mithras. We cannot let this break us, Captain. Sir Roth's memory demands that we not give up. He would want us to carry on. Still, we have lost so much. In truth, we have been losing this battle since the fall of the South Gate. I hope you can give me some good news about the caves, as I can't imagine we'll be able to hold for too much longer. I have cleansed the altar which was corrupting the skeletons with its evil. The way through the caverns is now safe. You've done well, Grumples. Though retreat is one of our last options. It is the least good to know. It is at least good to know that we have a way open if we find ourselves being completely overrun. Actually, we could stop our foes rather easily if we could regain control of the South Gate. Surely there is some way to secure this crucial point. If we can assist the Blood Roses, then we can reinforce our troops in our efforts to retake the South Gate. We could certainly use the aid here, but getting that key may be a problem. I've done some checking, and as far as I know, the Warden of the Gates was in the South Gate when it fell. Poor Callum. Likely he's already been spitted into some savage or traitor's blade. Once again, The fall of the South Gate continues to prove disastrous to us, so long as they control it. They can send a near constant stream of reinforcements against our valiant yet weary defenders. Is there no plan at all for retaking the gatehouse? The Shahol are too concentrated in the Bailey for a direct assault. If we had any soldiers I could contact in the village, then I would attempt to launch a surprise attack from the rear. Likely they've left it completely unguarded. If we could at least drop the portcullis, then we could cut off and overcome the troops here in the Bailey, and Mithras as well. Good spirits willing. A wonderful plan, I'd say, if only it were possible. Why can't we send some troops to attempt this? Impossible. There's no way out of Avalon that's not under the watch of numerous Shahol archers. And I've lost enough men to them already. What about the caverns? I discovered a passage leading from them in the village, and I rescued Waynar the Sage from the same caverns. Now that Bones the Skeletal Army has been subdued, I should be able to make my way through this quickly. Though I'd say our chances are impossibly thin. We are facing almost certain defeat, unless we can cut the enemy forces here off from reinforcements. Since you've no permanent assignment within our ranks, we could spare you without upsetting what little order we've been able to maintain in our battle plan. If you could lower the portcullis, then somehow locate Callum and take them to Sirico, we might just be able to turn the tide here in the Bailey. I would like to try, sir. It's a tall order, Grumples. But this may be our only chance to triumph over this disaster. May the good spirits guide you swiftly on your way. I will not let Avalon down, Captain. May you and your forces also receive the blessings of the good spirits. Back down to the caves. Damn, Sir Roth, we hardly knew ye. Straight to the caves. Okay, so I want this route right here. Just scroll through this quick just for people watching. Try to multitask and my tea at the same time. Go. All right, weapons hot, let's go. You want some of this? Oh, good God. Woo! Oh, good God, what do I even do here? Actually winning? Oh my God, I'm actually winning. Wow. Saving game. Oh, this new armor is so dope. And we're saying I can't beat Mithras? I fear no man, no beast. Am I even getting experience points from this? I don't think I am. This attack speed is immense. Love it. Well, you running away from me? Oh, come back here. You were happy to attack me when all your friends were here. Alright, I'm not actually getting experience off you fools, so I'm just gonna run away. Oh, there we go. Just gonna scooch past you here, gentlemen. There's Avalon. And in a valiant rearguard action, Grumples, the one-man army, retakes the south gate. Come and taste my blade, you traitorous scum. For those of you not familiar with the game, you'll notice that a lot of the enemies I'm fighting right now are actually not even Shahul. Oh god, okay. Yep, cool. Level 2. Oh, Callum! Alright. Choke point. God, this is broken. Old Martin could never. Rumbles. Traitors. Our own took Southgate and lifted the gate. Must lower. I haven't the strength, Grumples. You must lower the gate, or all is lost. They've taken Callum. I tried to lower the... You must lower the gate, Grumples, or the Shaul will surely take us. Rest, Sir Felot. I will attend to the gate. So they took Callum. Come here, you. See if there's any loot. Nothing. Alright. The gate is closed. The Shahul onslaught. Oh, God. Okay. After this, the onslaught will be stopped. Okay, let's cast Aura of Steel. Take him to our lovely choke point here. Oh, come back here. Don't you be like that. You were all for it when your friends were here. Okay, so there's the gate mechanism dealt with. Let's go down. Deal with whatever enemies are left. So they took Callum. That's Palandrian. So let's read our journal. When I arrived at the south gate, the site of Shahol injection into Avalon was obstructed by the fallen combatants from both sides. A silent, grim account of the battle that had occurred in my absence. Seemingly unharmed, Pell stood to one side, rendering the south gate impassable by means of a magical barrier that, as the gate had been thrown open, it was obviously taxing on her to maintain. She seemed to be fairly leaning on her staff, so I rushed to the wheelhouse, whereupon I found a rapidly expiring Sir Felot. Imploring me to lower the south gate, his wounds obviously kept him from completing the task. So I hastened to lower the gate and seal off the area. Now, if the east gate hasn't fallen, all the Shahol who breached the south gate are trapped within. Okay, so Callum has been taken into the village. But now we've locked ourselves down here. Can't talk to Pell. And Sir Felot has passed. Alright. So I can't talk to Palandrian, which is unfortunate. Let's see, we've got Holt. We're not going back up there just yet, Grumples. Coward, what are you doing sniveling down here when there's a battle to be won? Battle? Is that what you called it? That was no battle. That was a slaughter. You are battle-hardened, Grumples. I am not. While you may laugh at an advancing group of 6 Shahol, a person like myself would easily be defeated by such numbers. It is obvious the area had been taken. I understand, Holt. Please, tell me what happened here. I heard a cry from upstairs, and immediately, the din of the gate being raised. Before I could do anything, the Shahol were pouring in, entering every hallway and running upstairs. There were simply far too many of them, and I am lucky that I managed to slip down here without notice. Do not think me a coward. I simply couldn't have done any good by just dying without scoring a blow. Do not worry, Holt. I shall see to it. Okay, so I feel like I may have screwed myself a little bit by, yeah, okay, so the tunnel doesn't work anymore. Or never did, rather. Okay. So I can't get past Pell. So where on earth do I go? Southgate level 3. Okay, so let's... yeah, right here. Traitors! Okay, let's just make sure we've cleared the area. Okay, there's our exit. Alum. I don't think those fools realized I never would have told them anything. They've been holding me up here. trying to get me to tell them where I keep the keys to the gates. Yes, Callum. And I need those keys now. The Peasants' Bailey Gatehouse is under attack, and we need to lock the gates before the Shah will break completely through. Of course. They are hidden in a potted plant on this very floor in my chambers, which reminds me that I'll have to find a new hiding spot. I must work the stiffness out of my joints. Those scum had me bound pretty tightly. Hurry. Use those catwalks from here. It's the quickest route. Of course, Callum, there's no time to waste. Potted plant. So we'll have to find a potted plant. Ah, there we are. Oh, come now. Truly? Alright, do some massaging. There we are. Didn't have time to return my old set. Yep, classic Siege of Avalon Tetris. You've returned. Have you located the key? I have, Siriko. You can now seal the Peasants' Bailey. You have the undying gratitude of the Blood Roses, hero. Now we can aid the other forces in driving Mithras' hordes from Avalon. Perhaps we can do even better. Mithras himself is likely still in the Outer Bailey. Then we have no time to waste. Let me seal the gates, and then Mithras shall see what the Blood Roses can do. Let us make ready, Commander Siriko. I long to finish the demon and avenge the death of General Roth. Alright. So there's the Peasants' Bailey Gate. Are we about to beat the game? Alright. Oh. I think all the Blood Roses are dead, guys. Yes. I saw what the Blood Roses can do. All right. Let's see. All right. So Mithras is going to be further down, I think. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh! That was so close. I was soloing him too. I didn't even have help. Oh, man. Okay. So, deflect spell was definitely a good call. All right. Okay. Stream's gonna go a little long today, guys. I want to beat Mithras. Oh, okay. Let's try... Let's try changing some stuff. Let's see. So we got mirror image. Let's change that to 4. I've got protection from all. Let's change that one to 0. Okay. So let's see. So I'm gonna need mirror image. Why can't I cast? There we are. There we go. Oh, no. There we go. Come on, take him. Oh. Woo! Slain. The reinforcements have arrived. Avalon has been saved. General Mabon. Good morning, sir. As you can see, the reconstruction has been in full swing for a few days, but the threat posed by the Shaol is not over yet. Sure, they are fleeing Elithria after being driven from the outskirts of Avalon by the Taberland cavalry, but many groups led by the Shaol generals hold the fort in the occupied villages of Ordium and Cathea. As you can imagine, it would only be right and proper to take our country back, also, so that they don't regain strength. We have decided to fight them back to their Veld in the east, so that they will never set foot in our Urale again. Then, the thousands and thousands of refugees can return to their homeland. That sounds great. When will our armies leave? Already the next morning. You will escort our army south to Cathea, and the other half will already head north of Ordium, past the Three Hills, our glorious battle in 243, and free the villages there. Of course, like the rest of the army, they will have to recapture a few villages in Elithria first. All right, General. Then I will withdraw for today and prepare myself for tomorrow. Fare you well in the meantime. Okay. So we'll save our game. And that'll be it for the stream today. All right. So I just wanted to say a big thank you to everybody who dropped in the stream today. I have a feeling this is going to be the most successful stream that I've had thus far in my streaming career. I've only been at it for a little over a month, so I'm not expecting anything crazy, but seeing activity in the chat, seeing viewer counts feels good. It genuinely does. So for those of you who are in the chat lurking right now, who haven't been chatting or anything like that, if you've enjoyed the stream at all, I recommend that you drop a follow so you don't miss the next one. I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays, 4 p.m. Central Standard to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then on Saturdays, which is this stream, we do what I call cRPG Day, where we play kind of revered cRPGs from the early 2000s. And that is 11 a.m. Central Standard Time to 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. Again, thank you all very much for coming in, and we will see you guys on the next one.